Happy April Fool's Day! Hurrah! Hooray! I had a whole plan, an elaborate scheme that I concocted. A funny jape, an amusing prank. But it was I who got pranked. I went so far as to recable my setup to bring in additional machines. 2 whole additional consoles. One that I had to dig out of storage, dust off and hook up, because I was going to do something funny. But it turns out the thing that I wanted to do wouldn't work. Hey, everything was broken. So, never mind. I've been had. So anyway, boy, it's been like a month, huh? So I should probably start Final Fantasy X too, which I was going to hop onto the heels of for its 10-year anniversary. Right after I finished Final Fantasy X. And I didn't. So let's do that now, since I'm not doing anything else tonight. For this game, I've mentioned it before, I'll mention it now. I've never gotten into this game because it gives me severe choice paralysis. So I have a guide. And I'm just going to follow the guide. Whatever it says, I'm going to do it. And whether I win or lose, it's not my fault. Why boobs? So, of course, the history of this game is, after they made Final Fantasy X, they said, you know, it was easy back on the Super Nintendo to just make an RPG and draw some sprites and come up with a whole new world, which they didn't even do. Final Fantasy 1 through 5 is basically all in the same setting. And they're like, you know, making a Final Fantasy 7 and an 8 and a 9 and a 10 and doing all of these expensive 3D renders each time is incredibly time-consuming and expensive. What if, for our next Final Fantasy, we just took all of our assets from the previous one and did like a Majora's Mask? Like, add a couple new things, write a new story. And so the era of Final Fantasy sequels was born. Final Fantasy X was the first one to receive a direct sequel instead of the next game just being something completely different. It was not received well. I think this is a Square Enix game. Because, of course, it had been Squaresoft up until this point. And then they released the Final Fantasy movie that had nothing to do with Final Fantasy, except being direct, like partially related to the plot of Final Fantasy VII with the live stream. And Square was in trouble. They merged with Enix, who was also in trouble. And together, they dug themselves out of trouble as Square Enix. And I think this was their first game that they did together. Oh, hey, Zoshin. Welcome back. I wonder what data transfer is. Let's not mess with it. Anyway, so I'm starting late, so I don't think it's going to be a very long stream, but I'm at least going to do the prologue. This game is split up into chapters. I've never gotten further than chapter 1. As soon as I hit the airship and it says, where do you want to go? If you don't explore everything before moving on to chapter 2, then you permanently miss it. Can't go back. It always just turned me off. I couldn't do it. Too stressful. So hopefully this guide will help. Anyway, let's start a new game and find out what can be done for us. Oh, shoot.
In position. It's showtime,
Sorry,
girl.
I just remembered that I muted it. Oh boy, wouldn't that have been bad to have the intro be muted all the way through. Luckily I got it back for the first line of dialogue. Spoilers for 10 minutes from now. But it bugs me that this isn't Yuna. Hey, Last Gasp. Happy April Fool's Day. That's the way to do it. So Yuna completely missed her own introduction. She missed the opening cutscene to her own game. This is an imposter, you see. And we're here to beat her up for impersonating Yuna.
Hey, give it back already!
Boys, want in on this number? Then show me your move.
Show me your moves!
Think you can keep up?
Alright, time to reacquaint myself with the combat.
Go ahead.
Three and 4? Okay. I don't think Riku's going to be attacking. 15. Maybe I should check out what the skills are. What's swordplay? Oh, it's that, huh?
I could have danced all night.
Sorry! No time for an encore.
Darn you, LeBlanc.
Hold still.
Okay, step 1, config. ATB weight, ATB speed, yeah, normal's fine. Cursor memory, that'll help, sure. Vibration, sure. Subtitles, yes. Subtitle names, okay. Playtime, 5 minutes? I guess so. Alright, okay. Let me bring the guide back up. Find the person that's dressed up as a Moogle. Invisible wall.
You, step aside.
Oh, come on. I'm not even getting experience from these guys.
Don't hold out on me. Takers, keepers.
I miss Final Fantasy X's combat system already. Ugh!
Takers, keepers.
Oh, whoops. I glanced away from the screen to read the guide. Oh, I'm getting lots of budget grenades. Boy, LeBlanc has a lot of goons. Oh, am I getting experience? It's just not telling me? There they are. Ugh. Come on, man. Even Final Fantasy III on the NES knew to retarget if the person died before you had your action.
Don't hold out on me.
That's it? Let me guess, that healed me up, okay. So that's it. I definitely would have missed that if I was just following my own devices. And that's the thing I need for 100% completion. Haha.
Hey, you run too fast!
You're too slow, little girl.
Oh no, it's Blue Oni.
Show's over!
And Purple Oni.
Youch.
This way.
Oh dang, it's the Pope.
Where's the imposter?
Okay, let's not do that till I know what it is.
It cannot be! Boss!
Wait, those guys were chumps. They'll be back. They'll do better next time.
That's quite enough sniveling, boys. Persistent, aren't you?
My grid. You give us back Uni's garment grid right now.
Didn't you girls ever learn to share?
Give it back.
Very well, it's yours.
Ugh.
But it won't be yours for long, loves.
Ugh, what an outfit.
Piece of cake.
So anyway, she's the the hearts, and the other. Oh, jeez, come on, I'm talking here. When the other characters put on the job class of gambler, they turn into diamond, spade, and club. And LeBlanc makes hearts, so there's a full suit.
It was nice knowing you.
What's Flim Flam?
was nice knowing you.
Let's get moving.
I won't let you off so easily next time.
Get back here!
Riku. What? What? Hey. My body just started dancing by itself. I didn't know what was going on. I was frightened. Then, while I was dancing, something happened.
You sure looked like you were enjoying yourself.
I was. It felt like some other person's excitement just took over.
That can happen when you use the garment grid. The emotions of the person recorded in the sphere pass to the user.
Isn't that dangerous?
I can't really say.
But it's your invention.
Urine.
I'm just a kid.
Dance, Yuna. I want to see.
It'll cost
But she only
you.
knows darkness dance. If she danced, you wouldn't see her.
She's kidding.
What? No dance? Looks sickly. Goblins!
Oh no, I
Going
should look
to
up the translation guide.
I've completed my latest invention.
I've come up with a new recipe. Hold on, I want to find a translation guide. Fantasy to now. Red translation. Oh no! Oh no, there's only guides for 10, not 10.2. No one cares. Oh well. Creature Creator! Use the Fiend Trap pods invented by Shinra to capture fiends all across Spira and train them as ally creatures for the Gullwings. The more fiends you capture and train, the more fascinating tales you'll hear about them. Is this something new for the international release? I have no memory. But then again, I didn't really play the game, so it would have been easy to forget. Alright, so, talk to Pain.
This is Pain. I look up to her as a sphere hunter, and also as a friend. I still don't know her very well. She's not exactly the talkative type. I heard she joined the Gullwings shortly before I did. Riku doesn't know much about her either.
What now?
Nothing.
Wait a minute. She joined the Gullwings before we did? We aren't the Gullwings? Who are the Gullwings then? You might as well take it easy until Buddy picks up some leads. Talk to Riku. Where is Riku? There's Riku.
Having fun?
You bet. It all began when I saw this sphere of you. At least, it looked like you. I couldn't say for sure. I thought I might find more spheres like it if I joined the Gullwings, so I did. Oh, in case you're wondering, the Gullwings are sphere hunters, and sphere hunters are, well, this. We fly all over Spira. I'm really enjoying myself.
Glad to hear it. For a while there, I was starting to feel like a kidnapper.
Don't be silly.
It's kind of hard to be sphere hunters when we can't even track down a sphere to hunt. Speak with Buddy. I'm guessing this is Buddy.
Still analyzing.
Dummkampft.
Kredib.
Buddy and Brother are old friends. Buddy says he was aboard Sid's airship with us 2 years ago. When I told him I didn't remember, he seemed disappointed.
All right, I learned... And speak with Brother. It doesn't tell me what letter I learned.
Yuna, has my talking gotten better?
He really has improved quite a bit. He told me that he practiced, just so that he could talk with me more.
Learning Albed. Brother and the Albed race speak their own unique language. Yuna's managed to pick up a little Albed during her travels with the Gullwings, but she still has a way to go. Go digging for Albed primers in the Beaconell Desert. Expose yourself to the language as much as possible, and you'll be proficient in no time.
Let's go! Party! Party!
No idea. It's too bad I can't import my primers from 10. But I guess they want me to earn them all over again.
I know everything.
Shinra's an Albed. He's a real whiz kid.
Why is Creature Creator in blue? Okay.
I'll explain the Creature Creator to you. This is the Fiend Arena, a secret base that I created. This is where you put captured fiends into teams and train them. Fiends are reincarnations of humans who couldn't make it to the far plane. My objective is to train fiends and learn the secrets of their fiend tale. Go to Trap Creature to capture fiends.
Trap Pod S has been supplied.
I'll explain creature trapping. Set trap pods in areas that seem to be home to many fiends. The trap pods will cleanse the souls of the fiends and turn them into good creatures. There are 4 types of trap pods in all. Pod S, Pod M, and Pod L correspond to the size of the fiend you wish to trap. Pod SP lets you target a specific species, including humanoids. Including man. You can carry up to 8 trap pods. You won't be supplied more than 8. Let's try it out by capturing Brother, who just went to Luca.
Wait, what? But he's still alive.
Luca attracts fiends from all over, but trap pod SPs often don't do the job. With trap pod SPs, you have to specify what fiend species you want to trap. Brother's a humanoid. You can round up trapped fiends using R1. Select an area where you set a trap pod.
It's Brother.
The trap pod test was a success. Fiends have varying affinities for each other. When we can't catch a certain kind, try releasing a fiend you've already caught. This concludes the creature trapping tutorial. Develop creature is where you nurture captured fiends. Give items and accessories to fiends to make them grow. You can use items and accessories to develop creatures. Select Creature from the menu. This is a screen where you will develop creatures. Select a creature you want to develop. Then choose what you will use to develop the creature. For instance, if you select items, your item inventory will be displayed.
Man, I wish I had that much.
In the creature status, you will see parameter changes and added abilities that will result from using a selected item. Currently the cursor is on Ether, and it shows that you can use 2 Ethers to learn the ability Magicide. Now let's try developing the creature. When you select Ether with the cursor, a confirmation prompt will appear. If you select Yes, Nashorn will learn Magicide. However, creatures can only learn a maximum of 4 command abilities and 4 auto abilities. If you want them to learn a new ability after reaching the limit, they must be made to forget a current ability. To make creatures forget an ability, select Unlearn from the menu. A cursor will appear on the list of the creature's current abilities. Select an ability with a cursor, and the creature will unlearn that ability. Keep in mind that only abilities that the creature has actually learned can be unlearned this way. Abilities made usable through equipment, etc. are excluded. This concludes the tutorial on developing creatures.
So I'm not going to use that. Even if I find a monster that I would want to use, like maybe one guy would learn 2 abilities to fill out his list. But that's something I don't have to worry about.
When fiends grow, you can learn more about their fiend tail. If you go to Creature History, you can see a creature's fiend tail. When fiends level up in battle, their fiend tail level goes up as well. When fiends complete their fiend tail, they can then be unleashed. When a fiend is unleashed, you can see its secret fiend tail ending. After viewing its fiend tail ending, the creature is added to the bestiary. We have to try to register every fiend and spira into the bestiary. If you want to change the name of a fiend or release it from your service, go to Name Creature. If you press R1, you can change the name of a creature team as well. When you release a fiend from your service, its experience and learned abilities will not be recorded, so be careful. To train and level up fiends, you have them fight in the Fiend Arena. Go to Fiend Arena and have your creatures battle fiends teams that I have personally scouted. The Fiend Arena has various tournaments and battle simulators. By winning in tournaments, you can receive trap pods as rewards. Try to fight your way through and win every Fiend Arena tournament if you can. Lastly, I'll explain creature battles. This tutorial will teach you how to have creatures you've captured participate in battle. Select party members from the menu.
This is definitely new stuff, right?
This is a screen where you can add creatures to the battle team. When you open the party member screen, there will be a list of characters and creatures. Select a creature you wish to add to the battle team. Once you select a creature, move the cursor to a team member on the right side of the screen. The selected team member will be switched out with the newly selected creature. The team member switch is now complete. However, keep in mind that creatures come in 3 sizes, S, M, and L. The number of creatures that can be in a battle team at any one time is restricted to 3 S-sized creatures. M-sized creatures are equal to 2 S-sized creatures. L-sized creatures are equal to 3 S-sized creatures. If you put 1 M-sized creature onto the team, then only 1 S-sized creature can be added on top of that. If you put 1 L-sized creature onto the team, you cannot add any more members to the battle team. The creature fights alone. By the way, If you select remove all members will be removed from the team. However, at least one creature must be selected for battles to take place. For selecting team members for battle, and using circle to return to the menu, if there are any creatures that are not equipped, the equipment screen will automatically come up. If you take creatures that are not yet equipped with dress spheres, and equip dress spheres on them like so.
Wait, they get to use dress spheres? Can I turn brother into a songstress?
The setup for your creature battle team is complete. Just like regular characters, creatures must always be equipped with a garment grid and a dress sphere. Up to 2 accessories can be equipped on creatures. Creature abilities and parameters will change according to the dress spheres they have equipped, but they're not able to sphere change. Creatures can equip the same items characters can, but the same item will have a different effect when equipped on a creature than when equipped on a character. You can check the effects of equipment on creatures through the help messages. This concludes the tutorial on creature battle teams and equipping creatures. I'll explain creature behavior. Friendly creatures will appear in a circle of light. Creatures make their own decisions in battles. Creatures that just joined you will use commands rather freely and randomly. Practice makes perfect, as they say. Creatures will grow smarter as they fight, learning which commands are optimal. Next, I'll explain cheering and fleeing. You can't directly control creatures in battle, but you can influence the creature's actions in battle by cheering them on. The gauge at the top left is the cheer gauge. The cheer gauge shows the creature's motivation with a star symbol, and its mood as well. The creature's motivation goes up by pressing R3 and goes down by pressing L3. When motivation is high, creatures are more aggressive and do more damage. But they take more damage as well, and their evasion goes down, so be careful. When motivation is low, creatures do less damage, but they take less damage, evade more attacks, and even heal allies more often. When all the motivation stars are gone, the creature will flee the battlefield. If the battle isn't going well, it may be better to have it flee. Finally, I'll explain abilities and leveling up. Just like regular characters, creatures level up and grow stronger by gaining experience in battle. In addition, they sometimes learn abilities after being attacked. The abilities that can be learned vary by creature, and are learned when a creature is subjected to a related attack. For example, creatures that can learn Firaga Medusa when they are attacked with a fire spell. There are a lot of other abilities learned through related attacks, so the best way to learn a lot of abilities is to fight many different kinds of enemies. Creatures can not only learn command abilities this way, but passive abilities as well. Also, creatures are able to forget abilities they've learned, but they can remember them again if they are attacked in the same way. If you need basic battle advice, talk to me and go to Shinra's Guide to Everything, then select the Battle Beginner's House. This concludes the Creatures Battle tutorial.
Too complicated.
This concludes the Creature Creator tutorial. Thanks for listening. Don't forget to like and subscribe, hit that bell and like that mash button.
And then I get some trap punk. I like the phrase, like that mash button.
I know everything.
Shinra's Guide to Everything. Oh god. Let's try a different voice. In the active time battle ATB system, time flows normally during encounters. Enemies will attack regardless of whether you input commands. Stay on guard. Battles can also be configured so that enemies hold their attacks while you select commands. Choose config from the main menu and set ATB mode to wait. Active mode. Battle continues non-stop, except during sphere change sequences and certain commands. The speed at which time flows can be adjusted with the ATB speed setting. Wait mode. Time flows while you are while you select commands such as attack an item. However, time pauses while you make decisions such as which target to attack or which item to use. You can check which current mode at any time by battle by looking for active mode or wait mode in the upper right corner of your screen. After a command is selected, there's generally a wait before it is executed. Some commands don't require it though. Battle can quickly grow chaotic due to this wait, with friends and foes all acting simultaneously. You can press triangle to cycle through party members whose ATB gauges are fully charged. They are ready to take commands in any order you choose. Sphere change allows Yuna and her friends to change outfits during battle. However, a sphere change isn't just for looks. It also changes the user's attributes, max HP and MP, and abilities. Sphere change requires two types of items, dress spheres and garment grids. Newly acquired dress spheres can't be used until they are placed on a garment grid. For more information on how this works during battle, see Changing Dress Spheres under the battle system. To learn how to configure garment grids with dress spheres and equip Yuna's team with those grids, see Using Garment Grids. Yuna's team uses a power of dress spheres to access a variety of abilities. Just keep a garment grid with a dress sphere placed on it, and you're ready for a sphere change. Dress spheres also are shared among the Gullwings, so Yuna, Riku, and Pain can all use the same dress sphere at once. To learn how to configure your garment grids with dress spheres and equip Yuna's team with those grids, see Using Garment Grids. Sphere changes require special items called garment grids. Just place dress spheres onto the grid nodes, and you're ready to go. Some garment grids have gates with special properties. Passing through these gates during sphere changes grants the user new abilities and enhanced power. Garment grids are shared among the Gullwings, so Yuna, Riku, and Pain can all use the same grid at once. To learn how to configure garment grids with dress spheres and equip Yuna's team with those grids, see Using Garment Grids. Up at the top, the Help window displays various information. Down in the corner, the Command window displays available commands. ATB gauge indicates the time remaining before an issued command is executed. ATB gauge charging indicates the time remaining before commands can be used. Status window displays the party's HP and MP. The ATB gauge displays two types of information and changes color accordingly. When a character's gauge is purple, it indicates the wait remaining before she can execute the last command received. She will act once the gauge fills. The green gauge shows that the charge time remaining until the given character can act. This gauge primarily appears after a no-wait command is executed. This means that while no-wait commands are executed quickly after selection, a charge time is necessary before the next command can be chosen. Wait time and charge time can vary depending on the character's agility and on the command chosen. When selecting commands for a character, you can press L1 to access her garment grid and sphere change. Sphere changes drastically alter Yuna, Riku, and Pain's appearance and abilities. Only dress spheres connected to the current dress sphere by paths, aka lines, are available for sphere changes. Riku is currently a songstress, so she can change into a warrior, gunner, or thief. Suppose Riku's sphere changes into a thief on this turn. On her next turn, she can change into a gun mage, a gunner, or back into a songstress. By passing through gates, like red, during a sphere change, a garment grid user can gain special powers. If Riku changes from a songstress to a warrior by passing through blue, her strength will increase by 5 for the duration of battle. Sometimes the word chain appears above an enemy during battle. This means you've successfully executed a chain attack. Chain attacks occur when one successful attack is immediately followed by another. As long as the attacks are consecutive and both hit, they will be chained together. Damage increases as more of these attacks are chained together. Time your attacks well to keep the chain from breaking. Elements are innate forces found within certain enemies and spells. Fire, ice, lightning, and water. Other elements exist in addition to these primary 4. Many enemies have inherent elemental strengths and weaknesses. Use abilities like the Gun Mage's Scan to find out what they are. There are 4 levels of affinity to each element: weak, double elemental damage, half, half elemental damage. Immune, no elemental damage. Absorb, damage converted to HP. Many spells and techniques have elemental properties. Some equipment adds elemental properties to physical attacks as well. Besides reducing HP, enemy attacks can inflict status ailments that affect a character's performance in battle. Poison. A victim takes damage over time. Recover by using an antidote. Darkness. Victim's accuracy drops. Recover by using eye drops. Silence. Victim cannot use abilities like white or black magic, sing or dance. Recover by using an echo screen. Sleep. Victims become too drowsy to act. Will recover when physically attacked. Petrification. Victim is unable to move. Recover by using soft. Confusion. Victim attacks allies. Will recover when physically attacked. Berserk. Victim attacks uncontrollably. Pointless. Victim cannot receive experience or AP. Recover by using holy water. That's insidious. Curse. Victim cannot sphere change. Recover by using holy water. Itchy. All commands except sphere change are disabled. Recover by using holy water or sphere changing. Poison, darkness, silence, petrification, and pointless persist even after the battle ends. Aww. All status ailments can be removed with the item remedy, or the white magic spell Asuna. Status ailments and changes to the party's attributes are indicated by the icons shown up here. Oof, that's a bunch. What is this, Dark Souls? Defeating enemies and using commands earn ability points, or AP. Characters learn new abilities in battle after collecting enough AP. Different abilities are learned depending on the dress sphere currently equipped. You can choose the next ability to be learned by selecting abilities from the main menu. As Yuna and her team grow, the number of abilities they can choose to learn increases. If you don't select an ability to learn, AP will be distributed to one automatically. It won't be wasted. To find out more about choosing and learning abilities, refer to Learning New Abilities tutorial. Selecting the gunner's trigger-happy ability changes the ATB gauge to a special trigger gauge. Press R1 repeatedly before time runs out to unleash rapid-fire attacks. Okay, I figured it was something like that. Now I know how to do it, so I'll do it a lot. You can still input other commands during the trigger-happy sequence. The gun mage is able to learn certain enemy abilities when they're used against her. She can access these abilities with Blue Bullet. Yeah, Blue Bullet is blue magic. But they made Blue Mage into a different type of gunner, so... Occasionally, a fiend will abruptly enter a higher state of being known as Oversoul. Oversouled fiends can be challenging adversaries. Certain fiends will oversoul if you defeat several fiends of the same type. Oversouled fiends can be a handful in battle, but the spoils of victory are well worth the effort. I forgot about that. Find special dress spheres, and Yuna, Riku, and Pain will be able to sphere change into new, more powerful forms. Once you've sphere changed into all the dress spheres currently placed on the equipped garment grid, you can access special dress spheres. Press L1 to open the garment grid, then press R1 to access the current character's special dress sphere. The character will have to fight alone. However, all special dress spheres will have 2 support units, so it's like fighting with a full party of 3 people. Note, characters lose abilities and status boosts gained from equipment and garment grid gates once they change into a special dress sphere. You automatically change out of a special dress sphere if KO'd or after a battle concludes. To change out during battle, press L1 to call up the garment grid, and change back to the dress sphere that you were using before.
I know everything.
Journey's start. Set Yuna on her path as a sphere hunter. The date and details of this recording are unknown.
No, I'm not sorry. I listening. If she was your girl, what would you do? How can you blame me for trying to use your weapon? It was the only way I could save the summoner. What would you do if you were me? Let me out! I want to see her!
It's that sphere from the special video that we watched on the last part of Final Fantasy X.
I know everything.
Bestiary. Empty.
I know everything.
Dossier.
It all began when I saw this sphere of you.
The High Summoner who defeated Sin 2 years ago and brought the Eternal Calm. The discovery of a certain sphere led her to flee her island home and begin a personal journey.
Having
An
fun?
Al Bhed girl who was once Yuna's guardian. It was Riku who dragged Yuna out of her stable but uneventful existence in Besaid. Also their cousins, don't forget that.
This is Pain. I look up to her as a sphere hunter, and also as a friend.
One of the Gullwings. She isn't the talkative type. As the story goes, she joined the Gullwings for a chance to fly on the airship.
Who is the leader? I am. I give the orders around here.
Riku's older brother and leader of the Gullwings. He learned our language out of an intense desire to speak with Yuna. But when overly stimulated, he slips back into Al Bhed.
Still analyzing.
Brother's childhood friend. And for all intents and purposes, the Gullwing's number 2. As down-to-earth as he may be, from time to time he says things really out of this world.
I'm just a kid.
An Al Bhed Wunderkind. Underneath that mask, is he pondering his next invention or Spira's future?
Miss Yuna, what can I do for you?
A Hypello who has worked aboard the Celsius since Brother took him in. His most likely unremarkable past remains shrouded in mystery.
Is it you? Or does he just look like you?
The young man shown in the sphere Kimahri found on Mount Gagazet. The resemblance is truly striking, but can it really be him? So unfortunately, we let the player name Tidus whatever they wanted in Final Fantasy X. So we can never say Tidus in Final Fantasy X-2, just in case they chose a different name. Anyway. Aw, man. I should have named him Shun. When I played 10. I should have just called him Shun. Then there wouldn't be any problems. Okay, but wait, I'm supposed to get a thing from him.
I know everything.
Oh, I never did all these. I did that one. To sphere change, Yuna and her team must equip garment grids that have dress spheres placed on them. To place dress spheres on a garment grid, first select garment grids on the menu. A list of the party's garment grids is now displayed. Let's place the dress sphere on the Vanguard, a garment grid that is currently empty. Once we select Vanguard, a list of the party's dress spheres is displayed. When we select a dress sphere, the cursor moves to the garment grid. Then we simply select a node in which to place the dress sphere. That's all there is to placing a dress sphere onto a garment grid. Yuna and her team sphere change by moving along the paths connecting dress spheres. Some garment grids have gates. Gates appear as icons such as yellow along the paths of the garment grid. When a character passes through gates like yellow, she is granted special abilities. For example, passing through yellow while moving between warrior and songstress raises strength by 5. I thought blue raised strength by 5. Yellow and blue are both strength plus 5. Red and green are both magic plus 5. So confusing. Consider the effects of each gate when deciding where to place dress spheres. And remember, bonuses gained by passing through gates last only for the duration of that battle. Now let's look at a few more aspects of placing dress spheres. By selecting Rearrange, you can move dress spheres already placed on the garment grid. If you want to start from scratch and place dress spheres on an empty grid, select Remove All to clear the garment grid of all dress spheres. Selecting Auto will automatically place dress spheres in any empty nodes on the garment grid. Auto is a quick and easy way to place dress spheres in a new garment grid you find. This concludes the tutorial on placing dress spheres. Now let's equip Yuna with a garment grid. First, we need to select Equip from the main menu. The cursor indicates the name of the garment grid Yuna currently has equipped. Pressing X here will bring up a list of the party's garment grids. If we select Vanguard, the garment grid we just placed the dress sphere on, Yuna's currently equipped garment grid will change to Vanguard. Now that a garment grid is equipped, let's select a dress sphere. The cursor will automatically jump to dress spheres, so when we press X, the garment grid Yuna just equipped will appear. Yuna will begin the next battle in the dress sphere we're about to select. Yuna's dress sphere is now Warrior. This concludes the garment grid tutorial. During battle, Yuna and her team can learn abilities unique to each dress sphere. You decide which abilities each character will learn next. First, select Abilities from the menu. It's like we already heard this tutorial. Next, select the character that you want to learn, and like it's a different tutorial, but we already got this information. Like they're just like info dumping it all on us. Like they got a big bucket of, here's the instruction manual, and then they just like poured it out on us. But like, there's repeat information in here. Make it more digestible, please. The ability screen appears. Now you can get down to selecting an ability to learn. The left side of the screen shows a list of the party's dress spheres. The percentage to the right of each dress sphere indicates the character's mastery level of the dress sphere abilities. Let's select the dress sphere. A list of dress sphere abilities appears. Abilities marked with triple star master, such as attack, have already been learned. A number to the right of the unlearned abilities are ability points. The number on the right is the total AP needed to learn the ability. The number on the left is the current AP learned. Once a character earns the required AP she acquires the ability. The ability currently being learned is highlighted as with Potshot below. While Yuna has the Gunner dress sphere equipped, AP earned in battle will be applied towards learning Potshot. Yuna still needs 18 more AP before she can use Potshot. You can only learn Gunner abilities like Potshot while fighting with the Gunner dress sphere. AP atturned with other dress spheres won't advance Gunner abilities. There are many abilities besides the ones shown here. New abilities appear on the list as they become available. As mentioned earlier, it's entirely up to you to decide how to apply AP. Select the ability you want to learn first. Just move the cursor to the ability you wish to learn, and press X to select it. AP earned in battle will be applied towards this ability. Once this ability is learned, AP will automatically be applied towards new unlearned ability, so even if you don't select the new ability manually, AP earned in battle is never wasted. You can easily access the abilities of other dress spheres by pressing L1 and R1. Now let's try selecting the ability we want AP applied to when someone using the songstress dress sphere. We've set Sleep Shuffle to be learned next. So now AP learned as a songstress will be applied to Sleepy Shuffle, and AP earned as a gunner will be applied to Pot Shot. One last thing. Pressing L1 and R1 on this screen will cycle through your party members. This concludes the ability tutorial. Spira, the name of our world. Spira is full of diverse landscapes populated by many different races. During the 1,000-year tyranny of Sin, Spira's people turned to the teachings of Yevon for solace. However, in the 2 years since Sin's defeat, they have begun to embrace their own ideas. Yevon, a belief system that once formed the foundation of daily life in Spira. Cursed with the ever-present terror of Sin, the people of Spira found hope and a sense of order in Yevon's teachings. Temples to Yevon were erected across Spira as symbols of Yevon's teaching. Based in Bavel, Yevon was, for all intents and purposes, Spira's ruling power. 2 years ago, Yuna and her friends exposed the darker side of Yevon, resulting in its collapse. Still, there are many who are unable to let go of the teachings. Summoners, gifted individuals who open their hearts to the faith and are able to summon and command sacred beasts known as Aeons. It was believed a special technique called the Final Summoning was the only way to defeat Sin. Burdened with the hope of Spira, the summoners made pilgrimage to Xanarkand to learn this summoning. However, many lost their will or their lives along the way. Guardians accompanied summoners on their pilgrimage. They stood ready to protect their summoners with their lives and to provide emotional support during the journey. Aeons, sacred beasts that answer the call of the summoners and aid them in battle. 2 years ago, Yuna had no choice but to fight the Aeons in order to defeat Sin. The Faith, souls drawn from the living by mystical means and imprisoned in statues. The ever-dreaming Faith awakened on the call of the summoner's heart, unlocking the awesome power of the Aeons. In the battle that finally destroyed Sin for good 2 years ago, the Faith lost their power and ceased to appear. Sin, an entity that appears at the end of the Machina War between Bavel and Xanarkand. It brought with it 1,000 years of chaos and destruction that halted the advancement of Spira's civilization. Summoners were able to defeat Sin using the final summoning, but Sin always came back. By breaking with that tradition, Yuna succeeded in eliminating Sin for good. The Calm, the period of time since Sin has gone from Spira. Spira's people love the calm and long for peace following Sin's defeat with the final summoning. Yuna destroyed Sin for good 2 years ago. The people of Spira call the current age of peace the Eternal Calm. The Farplane, the final resting place of the dead. Summoners perform a sending that guides the souls of the departed to the Farplane. Do not be deceived. The Farplane is a place within Spira. You can go there. It is not another dimension or heaven. The teachings of Yevon state that unsent souls eventually become fiends. The question of why, however, remains unanswered. Pyreflies, a type of matter that drifts through Spira via its waterways. Despite their name, pyreflies are not insects and have no physical form. Pyreflies are known to react with our thoughts and preserve them as illusions. They are related to fiends, Aeons, and even Sin, but exactly how remains unclear. New Yevon, a political organization built upon the temples and teachings of Yevon. It was founded by Temra, a pioneer in the search for Spira's true history. New Yevon seems to have inherited some of the temple's spiritive nature. It has been accused of hoarding spheres collected by Spira's sphere hunters. However, it also serves as a pillar of support to those overwhelmed by the rapid changes that continue to rock Spira. The young praetor Baralai leads the party. The Youth League, a group formed to oppose the once unchallenged New Yevon party. The Youth League's radical approach to building a new age has attracted many of Spira's youth. The group consequently has a dynamic and sometimes violent disposition. Nuge, a former crusader, leads the Youth League as its maven. The Machina faction, a group of young Albed devoted to the study of Machina. Their fierce dedication distinguishes them even among their own race. Instead of utilizing ancient Machina, the group focuses on building its own. Members like to call these new Machina machines. An Albed named Gipal leads the group. Sphere Hunters, adventurers who scour Spira for spheres. Spheres can contain moving pictures, sound, or other forms of data. Sphere hunting has become popular shortly after a group called the Seekers appeared. The Seekers sought to debunk the warped perception of Spira's history that Yevon had so long maintained. That noble mission is lost on many of today's Sphere Hunters, however, who are simply in the business of having fun. The Crusaders, a military group that called on Spira's youth to stand against the menace of sin. 2 years ago, the Crusaders were all but annihilated in a flawed campaign they called Operation Mihan. With the defeat of sin not long afterward, the group lost its sense of purpose and disbanded. Most of the surviving Crusaders have since joined the Youth League. Blitzball, a water sport loved throughout Spira. When sin still terrorized Spira, Blitzball helped people forget their troubles as they cheered on their hometown's finest athletes. The craze has died down since the arrival of the calm, but the sport still remains popular as always. It's less popular, but it's still just as popular.
I know everything.
Oh, I don't need that. I don't need to sit through that again. Okay. What are these stuffs? The guide doesn't even mention them. Huh, okay. I hope it's not a case of don't open those chests, because later in the game they turn into powerful equipment. But it's starting supplies. And we can come up on the roof, of course, for no reason other than to check out the Celsius.
Miss Yuna, what can I do for you?
Our barkeep's a Hypella. No one knows his real name, so everyone just calls him Barkeep. Brother took him in, and now he works aboard the airship.
Oh, I got lots of potions. Okay, well, if these actually last after battle, I should probably stock up. Oh, I've bankrupted myself. Guard against sleep, silence, darkness, poison.
Thank you. What can I do for you? Sleep tight.
Oh, it's a bird wing outside. Wait a minute. Is there a jump button? See, now, it should have been like a blitzball match playing on the screen. Alright.
Gull Wings! Report to the bridge!
Save Sphere. Access the Save Sphere to fully restore the party's HP, MP, and cure all status ailments. Select Save to save your progress. Select Board Airship to return to the Celsius.
Treasure sphere waves. They're coming from those ruins they found at Gagazet.
All right!
Next stop, Gagazet. Sphere hunt. We're getting sphere waves from the top of Sacred Mount Gagazet. Let's go to that treasure sphere. Go Wings.
Sacred Mount Gagazet, silent guardian of Xanarkand, city of the dead. When the faith disappeared, the clouds enshrouding the mountain began to thin and disperse, revealing long-forgotten ruins among its peaks. Hey, the rocks are floating!
Don't tell me we gotta climb up that thing!
No worries. I'll take you to the top.
Yuna!
Luigi's brother's giving us English lessons.
Rico! Come in!
You want me to hurt him?
That'd be great!
Come in!
Heave ho! Ugh. Ugh.
Thanks. That was a little close.
A little?
Come in!
We're here. Everything's fine now.
Now, keep an eye on Rico.
You got it.
Press and hold circle while approaching a chasm to leap across. Hold circle as you approach. Okay, so basically just hold circle the whole time. Unless you want to not fall off. Oh no, I fell. How awful.
Oh, we're not getting across this way.
Let's find another route.
All right. Actually, let's... So strength plus 5. We want warrior to be there, so you always go into it. And the others kind of, like, I don't have any of the mage jobs yet. So you know what, let's just stick with the other one. User can cast thunder. That's not bad. Max MP. Yeah, sure. You can have those. And you get that.
A dead end.
Just great.
Think this machina still works?
Whoa!
I wonder how safe this is. It stopped.
Owie.
What happened? Is you know okay?
Things are, oh, disasterific.
Disasterific! I am on my way.
What about me?
Oh boy, where am I going? elixir, wow. Time to never use it. Oh, but there's nothing down here.
I've got you in my sights.
That does no damage.
Don't hold out on me.
There's like a thing down there. Isn't there? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Yeah, it's just a rock. It's got a treasure chesty kind of texture, but it's just a rock.
Oh! Who's there?
LeBlanc! Remember that name well, loves.
Ah.
They couldn't give her an HD model?
Whatever do you mean? Ugh, that's what I hate about amateurs.
Maybe she'll go away if we ignore her.
I heard that. Just as I was saying, amateurs, they have no concept of what it takes to be a true spear hunter.
Amateurs, weren't you following us?
Following? A mere coincidence.
You was right, boss, as always.
Indeed, following them has paid off splendidly.
Laugh while you can.
Them again?
Get your act together!
Takers, keepers.
Wow, healing is really slow.
Enjoy your flight. And this is the thanks I get for going easy on you.
Hey! Who does she think she is?
She's getting hurt.
Mission time. Beat the Syndicate to the top. But watch out, there's no telling what they'll do to stop you. Objective, be the top first to the top of the ruins. I've got 6 minutes. Ah, get on there.
This is kitty stuff.
Is it?
Well, that was a mistake. Gun snakes.
See ya.
You look a tad flushed. Why not stop to catch your breath?
Snake! Snake!
5 minutes remain. Oh, they're super weak.
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
Hey Jean-Paul, how you doing? No idea where I'm going. Got a red ring though. 4 minutes remain.
Damn!
Sorry, boss.
Well, well. Child's play.
Let's show the ladies a nice, warm welcome.
I'm doing all right. All of my April Fool's Day plans fell through. So I'm finally getting around to starting 10-2.
No problem.
I have a different RPG. I usually play RPGs on Saturdays, Squaresoft Saturdays, I calls them. Going through Final Fantasies and whatnot. In the future I'll do Kingdom Hearts. But anyway, for April Fool's Day I was going to do a Capcom RPG instead. And I have a save file that's right at the end of the game.
Yuna, marimas.
And so I was going to pretend that I've been playing it all along, and we're here, we're at the final part, let's see if we can beat it. It's been a month-long journey, but here we are. And it turns out I couldn't get the setup to work. So, maybe next year I'll have something funny. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I see it.
Yuna, marimas. No problem.
So did I beat the time thing? There was like still 2 minutes left, right?
Would you stop staring?
I got a muscle belt. Alright, well, see ya. Here's hoping I don't die to this boss. I did not save.
It figures we'd run into something like this.
It comes.
I did not save.
I have a creepy cloud.
Oh yeah, that was fine. I was worried. Maybe they like toned down the difficulty for international version.
Found it!
It's obvious to the trained eye, that sphere's just a dud. Perfect for the dull wings.
Youth wins again.
Well, I guess we'll be taking this.
Mission complete. All right.
Brother, mission complete.
Brother? He's not with you? He said something about Yuna being in trouble, then he just jumped ship.
And here he is.
He's alive, right? Just leave him there.
Can you analyze the sphere we found?
I'm on it.
Thank you, brother.
It was, it's nothing.
Don't strain yourself.
Oh. Leader must be tough.
Sicko!
Treasure sphere. Ask Shinra. Should be about done with the analysis.
Analysis complete. Want to watch the sphere?
It's a JPEG of Xanarkand.
I can't believe I actually got a ticket. What a thrill to be able to shake her hand like that.
Think it's worth anything?
It's not very exciting.
Junk.
But we can use it as a dress sphere.
So just remember, every time I turn into a black mage, it's because of a video of a guy waiting in line to shake Len's hand at a concert in Xanarkand.
Woo!
Incoming data. Goings to your stations. Hey, how long you plan on lying there?
Excuse me.
What is it?
The treasure sphere data you've been dying for. There's at least one on Besaid Island. And another in the Xanarkin ruins.
So, where to?
Aboard the airship, the sky's the limit. Based on information Buddy collects, you can travel to various hotspots, take on missions, and advance the story. To select a mission or destination, pull up the world map by talking to Buddy. Press circle to return to the bridge. Hotspots appear as you complete missions, and Buddy collects data from throughout Spira. Exploring these hotspots unlocks new missions and episodes, placing you in charge of what direction the story will ultimately take. Before you leave, let me tell you about the Mission Select menu. On the left, you'll find the list of all the places you can go. Hotspots appear when we get the scoop on some data. That's where the action. You just told me! Select a location with X to view analysis results and mission details. The Easy Hard display at the bottom of the screen indicates the difficulty of battles in the area. The more stars there are, the tougher the fiends. Careful out there. That's all. Where to, Gullwings? Besaid, you crazy. Where to right now? Nowhere. Because the guide tells me to do something else. The next item on the guide's itinerary is to take a rest in the cabin.
Miss Yuna, what can I do for you? Sleep tight.
And then where are we going after that? Luca. For a side quest. Oh, that's what that's for. Does this tell me my percentage? Does anywhere tell me my percentage? Yuna has forgotten all of her white magic. Oh, Black Mage will go there. Thief. Gunner. Put Songstress in the middle. And I already don't have enough room for everything. Unless I just do something like that.
Give it up.
Xanarkin is issuing warning of high fiend activity. You might want to steer clear until you've toughened up a bit. Yeah, I know I'll get more grids, but I mean, it's not like I go around switching my job a whole lot anyway. It's just weird that, like, yeah, you have to pick and choose, right? But I guess having a selection of 16 options might be a bit overwhelming. Oh, it says up in the corner, 6%. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be at. So Besaid is 3. Kilika is 1. Kilika, Luca, Jose, Guadosalam, Bavel are all at 1. Nothing is at 2. Anyway, guide says Luca. And then it says Mihen? Does it ever say Kilika? I've never actually scrolled through this guide. Save, Mount Cart, Kegazet, Xanarkin, then you go to Kilika at the end of chapter 1. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna... See, it's already sinking in. The choice paralysis of, oh, well, maybe I could go here. Oh, maybe I should do something. Nope, I'm just gonna do what the guide says. Real commotion? Luca, City of Pleasure. Yuna-hungry crowds packed the stadium. But did they get what they paid for? The true story behind the music.
Lady Yuna! Your concert was incredible!
Would you sign this, please? Single file, no pushing. The Gullwings at your service.
I couldn't bring myself to tell them it was just an imposter. The whole mess started with the garment grid. That's the invention that lets us harness the dress sphere's power.
Mission time. Retrace Yuna's steps during her imposter's concert in Luca. The truth is out there. Find it. Objective. Learn the whole story behind the concert.
Believe it or not, this was the easy part. We chased the thieves all the way to Luca, but when we arrived...
Hear that? Lady Yuna in concert!
Alright, think there are any tickets left?
Looks like your imposter's pretty popular.
I doubt anyone would believe ours is the real Yuna.
Not dressed like that.
I didn't ask to wear this.
Ah, yeah.
Whew, it's hot.
Shall we finish this before Yuna passes out?
We'll be back in 2 shakes, so be a good Moogle, you hear?
The plan was to sneak into the imposter's concert and recover the garment grid. If I went in, our cover would be blown, so it was up to Riku and Pain, which left me with nothing to do but lay low and wait. And that's how I got stuck with the Gullwings' prized garment. I complained, but brother's orders are still orders.
Fursuit time.
Don't eat me. You're funny.
As far as I'm concerned, these people are making too much of a ruckus. Should I join the youth league, or should I join New Yevon? I'm going to be training right here on these steps until the season starts. It looks like people just have one thing to say in this game, which is much appreciated. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm just going to talk to people once. And if I only get 99% or whatever at the end, then on New Game Plus, then I'll talk to everyone twice.
So what did you do after we left?
Top secret!
Mommy! Mommy, my balloon!
Don't worry, kid, I'll get it. Pulls out her gun. Bang! Pop! And then the string falls back down. Here you go.
Thanks, lady.
Oh, hurry up.
You! Get over here!
In Spira, Moogles are just like stuffed toys that Lulu had, right? They say the stadium's jammed full of people.
Hee, you're funny looking. I wonder if they'll let me in the concert.
Not without a ticket, kid. There aren't any concert tickets left? I looked everywhere, but the tickets are sold out.
You must be as hot in that getup as I am in this.
High Summoner, in a concert. Does she realize how brash that is? A concert. I just don't understand what young girls these days are thinking. So there was a guy that said, "You over here," but then they disappeared. Never talked to this guy. Got a lot of Machina to tune up. Try to stay out of my way. Oh, he was hiding.
You're here to promote the concert, right?
Me? No, there must be some mistake.
Thanks, and hey, don't screw up.
Did I do it because I couldn't turn him down? Or because the conversation was over before I had the chance?
Balloon Drive. Somehow you've managed to end up promoting your imposter's concert. Use X to hand out balloons to 10 people in the plaza. Build up some buzz. I already have a balloon. 2 balloons? That's crazy.
Get them while they're hot!
Thanks.
Come see the concert, okay?
I wonder if they'll let me into the concert. I mean, gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Concert tickets.
Here you go.
This will make a lovely souvenir. Do I look like someone who wants a balloon?
Don't forget to cheer.
Looks like a hard job.
The concert's about to start.
Sure it's okay? Gee, thanks. granddaughter might like this.
It's a really nice balloon.
Well, I suppose if it's free. 3 left, huh? That guy don't want none. Maybe I can go into the... Oh, there's a dude blocking.
Come see Lady Yuna, okay?
Filling quotas is a pain, huh? Alright, I'll take one. 2 left, but that's everybody, right? Maybe I gotta pester the guy that doesn't want one. Yeah, you do. It looks like you want 2 more. Cannot go upstairs. Cannot leave. Okay, maybe there are people that do want to. Don't need to. Don't push it, puffball. No one wants 2. What about one for your grandson? Oh. Broadcast station, folks? Oh!
Wanna see the concert?
I look like I need this?
And that makes 10. Mission accomplished.
Oh. Y-R-P. In position. It's showtime, girls.
It's starting.
The place was packed with people dancing!
You think LeBlanc was enjoying herself?
Until she got hurt.
Does she look that much like me?
Hold it. The concert's sold out. You can't go in.
I can't?
Definitely not. Go
Take
on,
your mask
get out
off.
of here.
Hey, we got some gate crashers.
Must be those sphere hunters.
Oh,
Yes, sir!
it would have been bad if she took it off.
Oh no. I hadn't heard from Riku or Pain, so I didn't know what to do.
Hold still!
It's me.
Oh!
I wasn't sure what I was doing. Riku sure was having fun.
I mean, I should have guessed, right?
Looks like trouble.
Oh, finally.
Here comes the real Yuna.
I was just about to finish him off, but then you showed up and stole all the fun.
I guess I was so glad to get out of that thing that I went a little nuts.
That explains the dancing.
Yuna's dancing? Where? Ha in there!
Listening close enough?
So, this is my life now. We travel from place to place, and the days just seem to fly by. But sometimes, I find myself stopping. I am listening for your whistle.
Gullwing's prized garment? That couldn't have been fun.
If a Riku imposter ever shows up, do I have to dress like that?
If fiends are too tough for you, come home lickety-split, Yuna. We can find weaker fiends around Spira for you to kick around till you're stronger. Then you try mission again.
Yeah, they just say one thing. That's right, not one but two. Anyway, back to Luca. Mission complete. It may have been off season for Blitz, but there are signs of another sport taking root in the streets of Luca.
Hi, Lady Yuna.
Back in Kilika, my hometown, the Youth League and New Yevon are having quite a standoff. Should I join the Youth League or should I join New Yevon? Are you still there wondering that? Ronso on Sacred Mountain, live good life with new elder. My boyfriend's always going on about Lady Yuna. I was there to hear Lady Yuna's speech 2 years ago, too.
I'm right here.
As far as I'm concerned, these young people are making too much of a ruckus.
I sure wish that there could be a concert every day. I'm doing some investigative training to get into the Kinderguardians.
Oh my god.
Ooh, it is hot out here.
It's a bit surprising. Most people in Luca seem to accept Machina. I don't care if it's Blitz or a concert or whatever. I just want to do something fun. The New Yevon party? What's that got to do with me? Youth League? Never heard of them. Cannot enter bar. Don't serve our kind there. You heard what Sid's been up to? Apparently he's running some pretty quirky outfit. Lady Yuna, I have no idea you could sing so beautifully. I didn't! It's like Luca is asleep during the Blitz off-season. There's a chest on the stairs at the beginning? And no, I haven't played this before. Well, I've played like the start of it a couple times, but like this is as far as I've ever gotten. I am in uncharted territory already. I had no idea about that Moogle mission. Well, I'll be going back to the stairs later. And I have a guide up to help me get over my choice paralysis by having it tell me where to go, but it doesn't tell me treasures. So if there's anything horribly missable that I'm going to regret later, just let me know.
I just asked one simple question. I'm putting everything I've got into this explanation, but she's just not getting it.
What a weird thing to say. I came to Luca because I can't something I don't know. I can't speak how bad yet. Go away.
Quite a theater, isn't it? So many movies to watch and so much music to listen to.
Can I do if you 1,000 gil per sphere? Yeah. Never mind.
They all look so good. I can't decide which one to get.
Oh, that's an off-season person. One of the goers, it looks like. Familiar with Sphere Break? No, what is it? It's yet another tutorial for you to sit through. Hooray! Sphere Break is a great way to pass the time during the Blitzball off-season. A number of players are already here. You'll find them downstairs near the locker rooms. Big tournaments coming up soon, so learn the rules and practice hard. Ugh. Concert was so great, Lady Una. I was dancing right up in the front row. Just recently, Sphere Break's really been starting to get popular. Don't go spreading this around, but I really enjoyed your concert. Alright, which one? Doc 5 has a thing for me. We're not making any progress on this cargo. Too bad there's a machina that can move stuff for us.
There's so much stuff here. I can't remember where we put anything.
Thunder Spawn, Garment Grid. Now I gotta go find Rin. Yep, this is what Luca's like in the off-season. LeBlanc's goons knocked me out before the concert. I missed the whole thing. Whoops. I wanted to talk to that guy. Oh well. This guy looks like Biggs.
In the off-season, people are too laid back to work. Then, once the season starts, people are too keyed up to work.
Cannot enter ship. Ship docked is a cargo ship. They won't let you board. Sphere Break, huh? Maybe I'll give it a try.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. This hall has been reserved as a meeting place for Sphere Break players. Are you familiar with Sphere Break? Simply exit this chamber and proceed to the hall on the right side of the stairway. You will find the sponsor of our game there. Please listen to his introduction.
Let me just shove this child.
Ah, the Lady Yuna.
It's been too long.
What you selling this time?
Entertainment. Lady Yuna's calm has given the people of Spira time to relax and enjoy the finer things in life. What better time for me to introduce Sphere Break? It won't be long now before Luca will host the inaugural tournament. You are more than welcome to compete, if you like.
Should we?
Yeah!
Ask around if you would like to know the rules of the game. Idem hoc desa.
Core Spheres, Echo Bonus, it's like everyone's talking in code or something.
Getting interested in Sphere Break?
I mean, it sounds like something to stand in the way of me continuing my journey.
Go to the other side. They're explaining the rules over there. But they told me to come here because I didn't know the rules.
Core Spheres sound pretty valuable, huh? Takes two things to play Sphere Break. A Core Sphere and coins. So Rin must be the one tracking down these Core Spheres. So now you see why the coins have numbers on them, right?
Okay, so I use a coin to break the core.
I'm learning to play Sphere Break too. Maybe we'll play someday.
Fat chance, chump.
Wait, what's in here?
Nothing.
I'm already super intimidated. I don't want to play Sphere Break. It can't be worse than Blitzball, right? It's not like they're gonna throw me into a, okay, win this tournament. You've never played before. Quick, here's the final boss of Blitzball. Better do it on your first try.
The wondrous world of Sphere Break awaits. Do you have any questions about Sphere Break, of course?
What's a Sphere Break? What's a paladin?
Sphere Break is a brand new game brought to you by the Lord Rin.
Is the Lord now?
The game requires coins and a core sphere to play. But to get started, all you'll need is some coins.
What are the coins for?
To put it simply, in Sphere Break, you use coins to defeat your opponent's core sphere. Each coin is marked with a number, 1 through 9. Combine the numbers to defeat the core sphere. There are many, many different kinds of coins, of course. Some kinds of coins are probably still waiting to be discovered. To succeed at Sphere Break, you'll need to find these coins and grab them.
What's a core sphere?
You can't have a game of Sphere Break without coins in the core sphere. The core sphere is a special sphere discovered by Lord Rin himself. When the core sphere is combined with coins, a strange power is born. It is a power that can bring both great wealth and abject ruin to those it touches. The essence of this power has been distilled into the game we call Sphere Break.
It's so vague. Tell me the rules, damn it!
But enough of this small talk. On to the rules.
I got 5 Helm coins, and 5 Zervin coins, and 5 Coyote coins, and 5 Slime coins.
You can play by practice Core Sphere until you get familiar with the game. Welcome to the world of Sphere Break. Sphere Break is a race against the clock to create multiples of the Core Sphere's core number by combining the numbers of the 16 coins on the board.
Oh Jesus, it's math.
This tutorial covers the Core Sphere and the coins, both critical aspects of the game in Sphere Break. Core Sphere. The sphere in the center of the board is called a Core Sphere. The number of the Core Sphere is called a core number. The core number can be any number from 1 to 9. In this example, the core number is 3.
Entry coins.
The 4 coins surrounding the Core Sphere are called entry coins. The entry coins are central to advancing the game and must be provided by the player. Without entry coins, you can't play Sphere Break. You must have at least 4 different entry coins to play Sphere Break. Entry coins used in a game are lost once the game is over. However, there are places you can find new entry coins, and you can also win them by playing Sphere Break. You can sell any unwanted entry coins by using the coin selection menu.
Order coin. Whoops. These 12 coins are surround the something or other.
Border coins are used in combination with the entry coins. Altogether, there are 16 entry and border coins on the board at the start of the game. All coins are numbered from 1 to 9. Combine these numbers to make multiples of the core number. Sphere Break is essentially a number game. You win by combining numbers of the coins to make multiples of the core number. Let's try combining some of the coin numbers. Core Sphere displays the core number, which is 8 in the current example. The help window shows at the top of the screen contains 2 vital pieces of information. Sum shows the total number of currently selected coins. Break multiples shows the next 3 multiples of the core number. Getting a sum that equals the break multiple is the basic object of Sphere Break.
So basically 6 plus 2, 4 plus 4, 7 plus 1. And then I gotta do the same thing with 16.
We haven't selected any coins yet, so the sum is currently 0. Since the core number is 8, the next 3 break multiples are 8, 16, and 24. For this example, we'll need to select coins whose number add up to multiples of 8, that is 8, 16, 24, 32, so on. The first coin selected must always be one of the 4 entry coins at the center of the board. Until we select our first coin, the help window will display Choose an entry coin. Let's start by selecting the entry coin numbered 5. Selected coins will spin, so you can easily tell which coins have already been selected. The sum at the help window now shows 5, the total of all currently selected coins. Once selected, a coin remains selected until the end of the turn. There's no change in your mind. Now that we've selected our first coin, the message in the help window changes to Choose another coin. For the rest of this turn, we can freely choose from the other entry or border coins. So now we have a sum of 5, and the next 3 break multiples are 8, 16, 24. If the sum were to increase by 3, we would become 8, one of the break multiples. And as luck would have it, there's a border coin number 3 right there. So let's select it and see what happens. Sum is now 5 plus 3 equals 8, which equals one of the break multiples. When the sum equals a break multiple, the core break occurs, and the turn ends. Let's take a closer look at what we just did. No, I get it. We take a core break by selecting a border coin numbered 3. But what would have happened if we were selecting a coin numbered 1? In this case, the sum becomes 6. Next, we'll select an adjacent border coin for 2. We first selected an entry coin numbered 5, then we selected border coin number 1. Lastly, we selected a border coin number 2. The sum of these 3 coins is 8, which equal to one of the break multiples. As you can see, there's more than one way to make a core break. In our first example, we used 2 coins to make a core break. In the second example, we used 3. The number of coins you decide to use and make a core break is up to you. It will be important later on. For now, let's see what would happen if we'd selected a border coin numbered 6 after we selected the number 5. As we would expect, the number becomes 11. The sum is now higher than the first break multiple of 8, so the next 3 break multiples are now 16, 24, and 32. Let's try for a core break using multiple 16. To reach 16, we need to add 5 to the current sum, 11, so let's select this border coin.
you get more points for a higher thing. You can aim for any number shown at the break multiples to make a core break. However, carelessly using a large number of coins is not to your advantage. Border coins you can use to make a core break disappear at the end of the turn. Naturally, in the following turn you'll be unable to use coins that have already disappeared. Entry coins, however, will never disappear. So like, what do we got? Is that one in the corner just an 8? So like I could just click 3, 5, 3, 5, 3, 5 in the middle over and over and over again, right? After a few turns have passed, border coins that have disappeared will reappear. You can again choose these coins like any others. Border coins other than those used when making a core break can also disappear. By design, border coins only remain on the board for a limited time. Each turn, the number on the border coins increases by 1. Border coins numbered 1 will be around for a while to come, but border coins numbered 9 will disappear at the end of the current turn, regardless of whether or not they're used to make a core break. Keep this in mind when deciding which coins to select. This concludes the tutorial on basic rules of play. This tutorial explains the concept of turns as they relate to Sphere Break. A game of Sphere Break consists of a series of turns. Turn-related information is shown in the window in the upper right corner of the screen. The turn displayed shown is turn 1 of a 15-turn game. Right now the core number is 3. So let's make a core break by selecting the entry coin number 5 and a border coin number 1. When a core break is made, the turn ends. Turn 1 is ended, and turn 2 is about to begin. Turns advance one by one as you make core breaks. For our example, we've now skipped ahead to turn 15. Since it is a 15-turn game, turn 15 is the final turn. Not all games are only 15 turns. What do you mean only? Let's go ahead and finish the turn. The core number 9, so we need make a multiple of 9. We'll start with an entry coin numbered 5. Line. One border coin number 3. And another numbered 1. 5 plus 3 plus 1 equals 9. That's a core break! Completed the last turn completes the game. With the game now complete, the results are displayed. See the tutorial on winning and losing for details on what decides the outcome. This concludes the turns tutorial. Oh my god. This tutorial explains the various conditions that determine the outcome of the game. If you win, various prizes are awarded depending on your actions over the course of the game. On the other hand, if you lose, your 4 entry coins are lost. A single core break is not enough to make a game of Sphere Break. You'll need to make many core breaks as you advance towards the final turn. If you're playing a 15-turn game, you'll need to meet the quota by turn 15 in order to win. See the tutorial on meeting the quota for more details on quotas. If at any time the player is unable to make a core break in the available coins, the game is immediately lost. Yikes! So if you ever can't make a break, you instantly lose the whole thing. And like the numbers on all of the border coins change every turn. Border coins used to make the core break disappear from the board for several turns. If you use too many coins on a given turn, you'll have fewer coins to choose from until the coins reappear. The fewer border coins there are on the board, the more difficult it is to make a core break. In this example, the sum is 19 and the core number is 8, so the next break multiple will have to be a core break of 24. However, only border coin remaining is numbered 1. Selecting this coin will only raise the sum to 20. It's not enough for a core break. A break multiple cannot be created. In this case, you immediately lose the game. Game ends before the final turn is reached. Border coins used to create a core break disappear from the board for several turns, so it's generally advantageous to use as few border coins as possible. However, there is a minimum number of border coins that must be used to make the core breaks in the course of a game. The quota is the number of border coins you must use by the end of the final turn in order to win the game. Oh, I see. The quota is shown in the upper left window. Currently, 0 out of 20 is displayed. The number on the right is the quota needed to win the game. In this example, the quota is 20. This means that you must use 20 border coins in order to make core breaks in 15 turns of play. The number on the left is the number of points you have earned towards the quota. For now, consider this the number of border coins you have used to make core breaks. Since no border coins have been used to make a core break yet, the number is still 0. If you use 1 border coin to make a core break, then your quota points increase by 1. For each border coin you select, you get 1 quota point. Remember that you can only get quota points by selecting border coins. If you use the entry coin to make a core break, it will not disappear, but you won't get any quota points. So remember that making core breaks is only entry coins won't help you meet the quota. As soon as the quota is met, the player must immediately wins and the game is over. On the other hand, if the quota isn't met by the end of the final turn, the player loses. So in order to meet the quota, you need to use as many border coins as possible when making core breaks. But since border coins you use disappear for several turns, you run the risk of being unable to make a core break if you use too many. Ultimately, you need to find the right balance to always keep the next turn in mind. My strategy, well, it would depend on the core number. If it's really low, like that 3 there, that's a problem. I mean, like, but, like if you use as many border coins as possible, and then stall for time in the middle, and then go back to using as many border coins as possible, it seems like, because like they come back in like a turn or 2, right? So if you use them all up and empty it out, and then stall around with just the core coins, and then they all come back, and then you wipe them all out again, that seems like how you can reach the quota in the fewest turns. And like this whole thing is a race against the other player, right? Ultimately, you need to find the right balance and always keep the next turn in mind. This concludes the quota tutorial. This tutorial is for the time limit. A game of Sphere Break consists of multiple turns. Each of these turns has a time limit. The blue number in the upper left window shows the time remaining in the current turn. It has an hours digit. The core sphere determines the time limit of the turn. This core sphere's time limit is 60 seconds per turn, so each turn the player would have 60 seconds to make the core break. Time limit begins to count down as soon as the turn starts. The core break isn't made before the time runs out. The player loses the whole game. You'll need to think fast when playing core spheres with short time limits. This concludes the time limit tutorial. Following tutorial explains the various traits coins can possess. Border traits. Border traits are special powers inherent in some border coins. Moving the cursor over a coin will display the coin's stats in the lower left window. The coin is a border coin whose number is 3. It has no trait stats. Let's look at another border coin. This coin's number is also 3, but it has a border trait of plus 50 gil. Without a close inspection of their traits, these would appear to be identical coins with the number 3. Now let's try to combine the plus 50 gil in order to become a border coin with an entry coin. It's fun times. If you're good, you can make money. Yeah, I guess. It seems really complicated. Do I play this against another player? Because now it's showing me like a info screen over on the other side. I thought it was going to be another board. And I'm racing against another player. What was that? What did that guy mean about maybe I'll face you in Sphere Break one day? Moving the cursor to an entry coin also displays information about the coin. In this case, value 200 gil. When we combine the entry coin with the previous border coin, plus 50 gil is displayed. The new stats of the entry coin showed that the coin's value has gone up by 50 to 250. Oops. Similarly, combining the entry coin with a minus 100 border coin will cause the entry coin's value to drop by 100 gil. In the same way, combining entry coins with border coins that have the plus question mark coins or minus question mark coins trait causes your stock of that entry coin to rise or fall. We've seen how the traits of border coins affect the stats of entry coins when they are combined. Use the border traits wisely to alter your entry coins to your advantage and come out on top. Remember that border traits only affect the stats of the first entry coin selected each turn. There are more border traits than the ones discussed in this tutorial, but we'll leave you to discover those and figure them out on your own. Setup challenge: 50 in 15 rounds with 30 seconds per turn. Oof. Entry traits. Entry coin stats include special traits such as quota times 2. These are called entry traits. Let's select this entry coin with a quota times 2 trait and start the turn. We selected one border coin. Normally this would only give us 1 point towards the quota in the upper left window. However, since we're using an entry coin with a quota times 2 trait, we get 2 points towards the quota. Using entry coins with traits such as quota times 2 can make it much easier to meet the quota. No kidding. There are many entry traits, and the vast majority are advantageous to the player. Many fierce opponents cannot be defeated without clever use of these traits. What opponents? Remember though, not all entry coins have traits. This concludes the entry traits tutorial. Following tutorials discuss echo, tutorials plural, and advanced sphere break techniques. Coin count echoes. When making a core break, if you use the same number of coin you used in the previous turn, you receive bonus quota points, making it easier to meet the quota. This technique is called a coin count echo. If any of the 4 entry coins you choose to begin the game have a C count echo trait, coin count, will appear in the middle of the left window. The top number is the number of coins you used to make a core break in the previous turn. The bottom number shows how many turns you've successfully echoed that coin count. Currently both numbers are 0. To demonstrate, start by making a regular core break. We used a total of 3 entry coins and a border coin to make the core break. Since we used 3 coins this last turn, the left window now reads coin count 3. If we use 3 coins again in the next turn, we'll complete an echo. Let's do another one of 3 coins. We used 1 entry coin and 2 border coins, a total of 3, to make a core break. Since we successfully echoed the previous turn, the message echo bonus is displayed. Normally, this core break would give us 2 quota points, 1 for each border coin used. However, we also get the echo bonus, which is equal to the border coins used times the number of consecutive echoes. Since this is our first echo, the bonus is 2 times 1 equals 2. Remember, the echo bonus is calculated with the number of border coins used to make the core break, so you won't get any bonus at all if you don't use the border coins. If you make another echo on the next turn, echo times 2, using 2 border coins, the echo bonus will be 2 times 2 equals 4 quota points. Keep echoing using 2 border coins and your bonus will keep climbing to 6, 8, 10. The longer you can keep it up, the higher the bonus. However, if you fail to make an echo, the count will drop back to echo 0 and you'll have to start again. If we have to make this core break with a total of 3 coins, we would have to make another echo. However, we only used 1 coin. Since we failed to make another echo, the count is now returned to echo times 0. Our core break used 1 coin, so now the window displays coin count 1. If we want to try for a coin count echo the next turn, we have to make the core break using 1 coin. This concludes the coin count echo tutorial. Multiplier echoes. When making a core break, if you use the same multiplier that you used in the previous turn, you receive bonus quota points, making it much easier to meet the quota. This technique is called multiplier echo. If any of the 4 entry coins you choose to begin the game will have the multiple echo trait, multiplier will appear in the middle of the left window. The top number is the multiplier you used to make the core break in the previous turn. The bottom number shows how many turns you've successfully echoed that multiplier. Currently, both numbers are 0. To demonstrate, let's make a core break. The current core number is 2. We made a core break with the sum of 8. 8 is 4 times this turn's core number of 2. So if our core break on the next turn also has the sum that it is 4 times the core number, we will have successfully made a multiplier echo. Let's try to make another core break with the sum that's 4 times the core number. Since the core number is 3 and last turn's multiplier was 4, we need a sum of 12 to successfully make a multiplier echo. We've made a core break with the sum of 12. Since we successfully echoed the previous turn, echo bonus is displayed. The bonus equals the target multiplier times the number of consecutive echoes. In this example, the target multiplier was 4, and this was our first echo, so the bonus is 4 times 1 equals 4 quota points. As with coin count echoes, the more consecutive echoes you make, the bigger your bonus. But once you miss an echo, you have to start back over from 0. This concludes the multiplier echo tutorial. Sheesh. That was an overly verbose explanation of the rules. I get it. I have lots of questions. Mostly about what do you mean opponents? What do you mean use up coins to participate? It's very strange. That guy's sphere snagged all my coins. Once I get better, I'm taking them back. If you learned the rules early, it's easy to take the lead, right? If you focus too hard on getting combos, you can mess up the break. Then you'll end up low on coins. I know I've seen one of these core spheres somewhere before. That's where it was! I saw something like this just in my storeroom. Barely got any savings, so it's hard to build up my coin collection. Maybe it's time to start playing and see what happens. No, not you. Hey there, sweetie. Feel like taking on my core sphere? No. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. So, just where did you get your hands on that core sphere? Come on, tell me.
For games like this, you just know kids are going to be better.
At math?
I guess we aren't going to have grown-up competition, huh? There just may be a rare coin in it for anyone who can beat us. Yeah, that ain't happening.
Kids these days, they're just too tough. We started Sphere Break at the same time, but I'm already flat out of coins. Oh yeah, those kids, they're whizzes at math. Kids love multiplication tables. Alright, I think I'm done with Luca. Oh, my frame rate's dropping. All those tutorials took it out of my capture device. Brief refresh while I read my instructions. Alright, let's go to the Mihanra High Road. Oh, I probably should have boarded the airship from the save sphere at the arena. Oops. Tell you what, we'll do this. And walk up the stairs. Oof. So many tutorials.
The Mihen High Road, where Crusaders once marched toward battle with Sin, while travelers fled from its shadow. I walked this road too, on my pilgrimage to Zanarkand. And you walked by my side. It was a journey filled with laughter.
Yes, sir, the Mihen High Road sure has changed a lot since the con began. I bet you're just dying to hear about today's high road.
How did you know?
Once upon a time, Chocobo-back was the only way to travel the high road. But what of the Chocobo hunting fiends? Steady increase of the Albed Machina in these parts. You guessed it. As more and more travelers turned to hovers for their transportation needs, Chocobos gradually became a rare sight, changing the face of the high road. On a hover, you can quickly and safely reach your destination. What's more, the travel agency has installed sentry machina along the high roads to ensure your safe passage. Well, that's the gist of it. Take a look around for yourself.
Wanna ride a hover? 30 gil? No thanks. Beep boop. Beep beep. They don't do anything. Oh, there's a treasure over here. Score. I'm guessing that there's still encounters. Yep. Right on cue.
Golems at your service.
It takes too long. Oops.
Did that hurt?
Alright. Garment grid. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, sure. That makes my main jobs in the middle there. So now I have options. Although I guess I could have just done it the other way. Oops, oops, oops. I want that one there. Yeah, sure. Maybe I should... not yet. Pain.
Don't hold out on me.
It's weird that I don't have access to White Mage yet. Yeah, how come there weren't any chocobos on the high road? Glad we made it back before dusk. I don't like the high road sunset. What? If the fiends are too tough for you, come home lickety-split. Oh, you already said that. No mission. Mushroom Rock Road. Mushroom Rock Fiends. Well, that's the next place I'm going. So tell you what. We'll do some leveling up by walking up the Mihan High Road. Almost nobody walks the high road anymore, at least since the hovers started service. So I guess the sentry machina aren't really needed anymore, but at least they work. The Al Bhed sentry machina were designed to exterminate fiends on the high road. Thing is, there was a mishap once where they mistook passerby for fiends and attacked. At least I'm getting lots of potions. Oh yeah, he just has budget grenades. Damage one enemy regardless of its defense. It's not bad. Gotta circle it. Hey, are you walking down the high road? Now there's something I haven't seen in a while. It's a good point. What equipment do I have? Oh geez, I got lots of stuff. Strength and defense by 5. Guard against silence. Magic and magic defense by 5. User can cast fire. Guard against poison. Strength and defense by 10. Guards against confusion and berserk. Magic and magic defense by 10. Tell you what, we'll give you magic and magic defense plus 10. I don't... Yeah, sure. We'll give you the muscle belt. Fusion and berserk. Poison. We'll do that. Well, now she'd probably like berserk, wouldn't she? Poison then. Well, these other things also have improvements to defense. Like this is plus 4 defense and plus 4 magic defense. You can just have those. The others got 10 and 10, you can have 5 and 5. Yeah, that's fine. Whoops. Maybe I should take memory off. Yeah. So now if I ever want to attack, I just hold the button down. And if I ever want to do anything else, I let go of the button and pick on the menu. That'll make it a lot easier. And what's going on here? If you got kicked by one of these, you'd need a lot more than first aid. You don't think they'd ever attack us by mistake, do you? I don't trust the Machina any more than the Albed who brought them. I mean, you're talking to 1.5 Albed right now, buddy. Well, at least we can see that the sequel carries on the spirit of racism from the first one.
on a roll. Takers, keepers.
Black choker. So it gives me like the chain when multiple attacks happen. But does the chain actually do anything?
Did that hurt?
Or is it just like for funsies? Pain with the battle style of fighting backwards. Like she's holding the sword backwards, but she's also with her back to the enemy.
Gotcha.
So she's basically holding the sword the right way, but her body's back. I want to check something. How do I... Abilities? Okay, yeah, so they each level up the stats differently. So it's not like I'm leveling up the Gunner's dress sphere with Yuna, and then everyone gets the benefits of it. My job's to keep an eye on the Machina deployed on the high road. I mean, if anything happened, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Not that anything ever happens. Still, can't hurt to be extra careful if it ensures the high road safety. So they do have multiple talking points. Hey look, it's one of those snowmobiles.
A storm of magic rages within me.
to teach you a thing or two about black magic.
Where there's smoke. Nice work.
I don't know if that was worth it. Yeah, that was a lot faster.
Did that hurt?
Switching to Black Mage and casting fire on them is way too slow. Oh, hello? What are you doing over here? We're experimenting to see if we can synchronize the High Road's Machina. Don't tell anyone you've seen this. I won't tell. For money. Although it occurs to me that Warrior has the Flame Tongue ability that I could probably be using instead of like black magic stuff. Raise HP by 20%.
It's all in the wrist.
I just realized I'm not even halfway through the high road. Huh. Wanna ride the hover? Well, it's too bad, ain't it? I'm programming these machina. They can be a bit touchy bunch, but all they need is a little extra TLC, know what I mean? The high road feels so empty without the chocobos around. I know hovers are faster, but a chocobo, now that's poetry in motion. There are some who are campaigning to bring chocobos back to the high road. They should be up at the north exit. Or did you already meet them? Buy some of these potions. That's fine. Hey, is that Machina still looking this way? I think it's watching me. This is so creepy. It's just, I get the feeling that it might attack if I'm to move. Maybe I should sit still so I don't make it angry? Hey, get to ride the hovers yet? No, should we? Life's an adventure. Maybe you should try them out. What if I lie? Hovers can even navigate the narrow paths of the low road. If they put me behind the wheel, I'd probably take the whole thing right off a cliff. Wanna ride a hover? No thanks. I'll ride them chapter 2 and onwards. Chapter 1, let's grab those treasure chests.
At your service. See ya. That's it? Piece of cake?
Where's the fun in that? Here comes the crate.
Too easy.
Actually, can I? Probably not, huh? I wanted to see if I could jump across to those, like the platforms in the back there. Like I could when I had a chocobo. But it doesn't seem like it. I was on my way back to the Youth League headquarters and ran into these two. Their devotion is admirable, but shouldn't they spend their time doing instead of talking? I am campaigning for the return of our beloved chocobos to the Mihen High Road. Like, I want everyone to argue with me. I mean, agree with me. So I stop passerby to spread the good news. Everyone calls me Prophet because of my work to usher in the future. And I'm proud of that moniker. Like, I spread my wisdom to all those who heed my call. I work with a gentleman in fighting for chocobo rights. We'd gladly go to any ends to bring chocobos back. Though we'd do anything to see chocobos return to the high road, I'm a little worried we're letting go of our personal lives. Still, we have to persevere. Everyone must see the light. So we got these cages here, right? The reason there's cages here is because Operation Mihen was gathering up fiends, and for some reason Sin is attracted to high concentrations of fiends. Or pieces of itself. And so it was a bunch of Sin spawn, that's what it was. And so ever since then, 2 years later, these cages are still here. The gate to Mushroom Rock Road is known for having cages in front of it. It's just the way it's always been. Aren't you the High Summoner? I used to be a priest of Yevon. I saw you in Luca once, when I was escorting the Grand Maester. This road leads to a dead end, just so you know. Don't come back later complaining I didn't warn you. I know where it goes. I can't even jump up here? Oh well, it's not like there's treasure chests up there anyway. Like, why even have them on the map? What's this? What's this little... What was that little baby chocobo eater?
It's all in the wrist.
Just in case that little baby is a prelude to a boss fight. Let's do a save.
Hi there. That's it?
Did you see a little baby chocobo eater? I'm a part-time ranger here. What was it again? Oh yeah, please be aware that this road leads in a dead end. I can go up this one though, right? So I can come all the way up here, but I can't get onto the road. And there's no treasure chest up here. Is it just so that I can go from the top to the bottom, but I can't go from the bottom to the top? That's weird.
See ya.
Alright, level 10. There we go. Thought I was stuck for a minute.
So what's next?
Works for me.
Hadn't I met you somewhere before? You look mighty familiar. At you do. I can't remember. Tell me, who do you remind me of, eh? You walk all the way here? That wasn't too swift, wait. Do you need something? Alright, time to walk all the way back.
Take that!
Alright, I think I'm strong enough for 1-star areas now. Maybe 2-star. When I get to the next area, maybe I should rotate everyone's job one over. So they can start learning the abilities of other things. Quarter pounder. I wonder how much damage Trigger Happy does now that I'm level 10 instead of level 1. I'll try it out in the next fight. Jeez, it's getting late. I haven't even done anything, really. I walked up the Mihen High Road. I didn't even have to. Oh well, journey has begun. That's the important thing. In May, I'll be taking a break to play Tears of the Kingdom. But other than that, I'll be doing this on Saturdays going forward.
Hey cutie, you're a traveler, right? How about I teach you a thing or two? Want to know all about the Mihen High Road?
Sure, kid.
Up till not too long ago, there were tons of chocobos on the high road for travelers to ride on. But now, everyone loves hovers instead. I mean, rides hovers instead. No one needs chocobos anymore. Plus, there are fiends around which eat chocobos, so you don't want any chocobos around much nowadays. Just lots and lots of machina. The machina dot the high road, but they're just there patrolling, so don't have to worry about getting attacked or nothing. Well, how'd I do?
I saved, right? Literally can't remember. There's no save thingy on this screen, so no, I didn't. Oh, Mushroom Rock. Now there's a save. I don't know if I have enough time to do the next part.
Ah! It's those creeps again!
Maybe there's a sphere here.
It's our turn to do the following.
Good
to see you
Oh,
again,
it's
Lady
this
Yuna.
kid. No,
You
I
haven't
remember.
forgotten me, have you?
Yibel, isn't it? You're in the Youth League.
Ha! You really do remember me. I am truly honored, Lady Yuna. Since that day we first spoke, the Youth League has been conducting a sphere hunt of its own. We, the Youth League! Klasko, take it from here.
We, the Youth League, to better our understanding of Spira's past, vow to remain vigilant in our search for ruins and spheres.
Oh, that's enough! Those two guys are getting away!
Did LeBlanc's men pass through here?
Yes, they said they're here to take care of our fiend problem. You see, the Youth League is in preparation for an important operation, leaving our patrols short-handed. As a result, the road to headquarters has been overrun with fiends. Be warned, unless you can defeat the fiends on the road, you will not be able to pass. So, are you ready to run the gauntlet? Understood. Expect to encounter fiends until you reach the vicinity of the lift. Fight your way through them and proceed to headquarters. That's it. Good luck. Klasko? Klasko, show them the way.
Of course. This way, please.
Yeah, let's hunt some fiend.
After the temples fell, people across Spira began banding together under the guidance of the former Crusaders. Those smaller groups joined forces, creating the Youth League we know today.
Reach the lift near the headquarters and your mission will be complete. Be careful, Lady Yuna. The ravine is infested with powerful fiends. Go blindly down there and you may not come up again. Be careful, Lady Yuna.
Thanks, Robin. What the hell is that? Oh, it's one of those kick robots. The League is busy making preparations to take on the new Yevon party. We've been staring them down for a long time. Now we'll finally get to give them more than just dirty looks. At the core of the League is Maven Nuge, a warrior who fears not even death. He's got Phoenix Downs. Most of the Crusaders he once served with joined the Youth League out of admiration for Nuge the Undying.
You seem down.
Well, a lot has happened since you brought us the calm. I ended up following Captain Lucille. When she joined the Youth League, so did I. But I'm still stuck playing tour guide. Ugh. You know, all I want is to ride on a chocobo faster than the wind.
Former Chocobo Knight, he left to become a Chocobo breeder, and now he's stuck with these dudes again.
You know, all I want is to ride on a chocobo faster than the wind.
Mission time. The Youth League is a bit short-handed. Help them out by clearing out the fiends along Mushroom Rock Road. Fiends will attack more often under cover of fog. Proceed with caution. Whoops. Oh, and there's those guys up ahead, too.
Hi there.
Tomberry? Oh, I forgot to test out Trigger Happy. Well, that's not very long at all. But at least it's doing 5 damage now instead of 0. Maybe I'm not ready for this area yet. Sheesh.
That's it?
300 gil? Barely any experience?
on a roll.
Oh, I think I'm supposed to hop down there. I'm so used to not being able to go there. Alright, let's go back to where they dropped down. Oh yeah, there's steps. Barely see it. Nothing? Not even a treasure chest? That's a confusing camera angle. Yeah. Tomberry's not worth it. Although next time I should steal first. So here's a good grind spot.
This one ain't no good.
Nor this one.
What are you doing?
Let's get out of here.
We must inform the boss.
Hey, they dropped something.
Finders keepers.
I vaguely remember this door. What could it possibly mean? Well, I got 1 out of 9, whatever it is. I guess it's the Crimson Spheres.
Hey, long time no see. Remember me?
Of course I do.
Glad to hear it.
How have you been?
I joined up with the Youth League, and that's been keeping me pretty busy.
Oh, I'm a sphere hunter now.
Ah, that sounds great. Trying out a new way of life. Actually, Passe's a sphere hunter now too. He's
Oh
the
my
leader
God.
of the Kinderguardians. Be
I can't
nice
get
to him
used to
if you see him.
kindergartens.
How's Isaru?
The Youth League discovered this place, you know. It's called the Den of Woe. It was sealed around the time of Operation Mihen.
And Isaru?
But, the seal can supposedly be broken with the right combination of spheres.
What happened to Isaru?
I'm afraid this place is off limits until we can conduct a more thorough investigation. So, I'll, have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry. This place is off limits. Please leave. Isaru, he hasn't changed a bit. This place is...
Okay, he's alive. At least there's that. But it looks like Maroda and Isaru aren't on speaking terms for whatever reason. And if he hasn't changed a bit, that means Maroda's turned to evil. Oh, is it Maroda's joined the Youth League and Isaru's joined New Yevon? And now they're fighting each other? And Pase's become a Sphere Hunter, so that whole team is just split up and gone in all different directions.
Fish to fry.
I'm gonna whack you good.
Anyway, I have vague memories about the Door of Woe. I don't think I ever made it there, but I kind of watched someone play this. Like, not the whole thing, but I'd like glance over and I'd catch bits and pieces. The only thing that I can remember is Yuna on the roof of the Celsius going, "Who the heck is Lan?" That's the only thing that I remember, for sure. Everything else is, like, kind of hazy. Like, I have no idea what the deal is with the Den of Woe.
We'd be lost without you, Pain.
Why, thank you.
I have no idea how to unlock it. I just have a vague memory that it exists. If you know, please don't tell me. There's very few Final Fantasy games left that I can say have surprises in them. It's a rock. There's lots of treasure chest shaped rocks in this game. Wrong person. Ah, shoot. That's not what I wanted. Dang it.
It's all in the wrist.
Maybe I should be throwing some budget grenades at them.
Oh, wow. Lady Yuna. It's me, Elma. It's been so long. Wow, you've really changed.
How are you?
Never better. Now that I'm in the Youth League, I've always got something to do. Hey, you made it past all the fiends. Nice work. Go on, step aside.
Right away, Captain.
Is that possible? No. Can't be.
Wow, look at you.
Not bad, huh?
Oh, I thought it was a cutscene because of the gradual camera change. The Youth League headquarters is at the top of the lift. Commander Lucille is there, as good as ever. They're planning some big mission right now. It's a bunch of secret cloak and dagger type stuff. Have you met Maven Nuge yet? He's cool, smart, everything you could ask for. Lady Yuna, that new look is so you. Definitely a change for the better. Please proceed. Captain Elma is also the captain of Maven Nuge's elite guard. Well, actually it's closer to a fan club than an elite guard. I don't think Maven Nuge knows he has an elite guard.
You sure showed those fiends. Nice work.
Is there anything down here? Yeah. Favorite outfit? Guards against itchy. Glass buckle, poison and sleep. Next save point is where I'm going to put a pin in it.
This is Youth League headquarters. The Youth League was formed a year ago by people who opposed New Yevon. Its members claim that in the hands of New Yevon, Spira would only repeat its past mistakes. Their leader is a former Crusader named Nuge. Apparently he earned quite a reputation among the Crusaders.
Little bastard kids. Oops. Yeah, okay. That's enough for today. We'll meet Maven Nuge and probably the leader of New Yevon, whoever that is, next time.
But for now, bedtime for me.
It's officially the furthest I've ever gotten into Final Fantasy X-2. Let's see if I'm actually able to finish the game. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks for watching. I had fun. I'll see you all next time. Have a good night. And happy April Fools! My April Fool's prank is all of my behavior until next year.